Hello world. It's Sunday, the 19th of January, 2025. Present time according to my computer, now 10:47 a.m. Of course, everything agrees. Working for my headset, because I might need that here in a minute. Okay. Glass. Headset. I don't know. Was that not just using this? You know, I really do kind of want to do something. You know, it's Sunday. I might switch it up a little bit. So just, let me spend some time cleaning up. I tell you what, I just got so much stuff that's just sprinkled all over the place. It's starting to become a little more challenging for me to cut through all of this visual clutter too. I'd like to do better. Jesse, welcome back. So, back on with the morning report. Since I last appeared before you, which was on Friday evening, I probably just took Paul out, got some food, type of thing. Maybe made a call. I think I had a personal call. I did. I had a series of personal calls. Yesterday, I met someone that I had matched with on a dating app now probably a few weeks back. That was nice. You know, always nice getting to meet new people. My parents came by in the morning. They spent some time winterizing, getting ready for the freeze. In fact, I just checked this morning. They're calling for 6 inches of snow on Tuesday here in Houston. Which I know in my entire lifetime, it's only snowed a few times here. Like, there are 3 times in my memory where I've seen snow in Houston. And maybe it snowed once in the years that I was away from Houston. But the first time I remember seeing snow here, it would melt like as soon as it hit the ground. That was it. And then the time I was away. I didn't really ask too many questions. Third time I saw snow, it accumulated a little bit. We had a little dusting, like a half inch, an inch at best. Just really minor amount, and it's like, whoa, there's snow on the ground here. And then the fourth time, the most recent, all hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. You know, we lost power for I can't remember. I can't remember how long we lost power. But it was bad. It was really, really bad. And it was this period of cold where, you know, some people started getting desperate for heat, and it was a mess. Complete and utter mess here. So this time, 6 inches. That's a lot of snow. Like, for somewhere that regularly gets it, they're prepared. 6 inches. I mean, it's still quite a bit. You know, that's enough to throw a wrench in the works of. I would even think. Well, heck, I don't know. I've only lived so many places where you'd routinely expect snow in the winter. 6 inches, it's enough. It's quite a bit. You know, it's not 2 feet, but you can't miss it. Here, I have no idea what the hell's going to happen. I'm tempted to stock up a little bit on some food. Maybe I'll spend some time doing that. Tomorrow would be the absolute last day to do it. I imagine the stores are like just crazy busy right now. I would imagine everybody's stocking up on food. But yeah, it's pretty wild. Don't know what to make of it. Beyond just like, I pray for us. If you're somebody that prays, you believe in prayer, just pray for us. We need it. Like, I know that when the shit hits, I'm probably not going anywhere. My car is rear wheel drive and it's on summer tires. Like, it'd be stupid to try doing anything outside of just seeing how easily I can break traction. And I've done enough of that. Like I don't need to be doing that when, yeah, not this time. Oh, I've got a driveway to try to get my car back up and not worth it. The last time I took my car out when it was snowing just to break it loose, mess around, I was on all season tires. To do it on summer tires is not a good idea. Just dumb. I'd wind up getting stuck in the street, just becoming traffic. Yeah. Jesse, are you still there? You with me? Alright. I think the answer is probably not. Anywho. It's gonna get interesting here. We are going to get interesting. I couldn't help but notice a lot of your comments that you've made are about whether I'm wearing a shirt or not here. And I think the first time I provided a little explanation. And maybe the second time I repeated that explanation. This time, I'm just going to comment. I can't help but notice that's something you comment about. Interesting. Interesting. I think it's over here. Really? I don't think it's over here. I don't think it's over here. I don't think it's over here. Sources tell me that sound is not related to this place. Here outside. Cool. You could be sure of this. If there were 85 out for me, I wouldn't be wearing all this. I'd be in shorts. Wait, there I go. I explain again. That was, yep, alright. I'm gonna want to take some notes today. So I don't forget shit. Maybe I'll do a little writing too. Oh, that's good for you, man. That's good for you. I think I got confused a bit. I thought that you were in Houston. And I was like, what? Over here it's cold today. It blew in overnight. And it's about to get colder. It's about to get even colder tonight. And I bet if I put my hand over here, I can hear something flapping way up top. There's it's the wind that's causing it to get picked up. This is okay. Well, no, there's a little draft. There's a little draft. Yeah. I think it was last winter. I made a note. I want to do something like that. You know, yeah, right. You know, sometimes I get chatters, sometimes I get people a little confused in my head. Chatters. I think it's, if I were at a computer, then I might take the time and go through transcripts, but I'm trying to make my coffee. Okay. What's up, bud? Let me spend some time with you. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's get you brushed out and stuff. Calm before the storm.
Poor dog. A small dog. Hey. Hey, York. Hey. You doing okay? Let me look at you. Yeah. You're good. Stomach's still making funny noises, huh? You want food? You want some food? You have food. If you're hungry, you can eat. I always want you to eat if you're hungry. What's up? Yeah, I can hear your stomach still making little noises. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I'm trying to think on what I learned. There you go, boy. What's going on with your stomach, huh? A little upset? It's still squelching. Still making those little squelching noises. Squelching sounds. Wanna go outside? I can let you out to the back. out there for a bit. It's nice. It's really nice out today. It's just cold. Cold and windy. So the combination is just like, it cuts. But I guess it's not going to be like, it's not too bad. Looking at the forecast, not too bad in that we're not going to have an entire day below freezing. You know, like every single day the highs get above freezing, even if the lows dip below. But there's probably a good, let's look at this here. Temperature. All right. And even here, okay. Yeah, I think it will be okay. Maybe okay. Like we're gonna likely end up with seeing some snow accumulation. Some of it's gonna start melting. It's gonna refreeze. And then the next day we start seeing more melt, and then the day after that more melt. So hopefully not too bad, but definitely some freeze and thaw cycles. Snow accumulation, then a freeze, thaw, freeze, thaw. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. Oh shit, if we really get 6 inches of snow. If it happens. Anyway, at the top of this, I was saying, you know, in my lifetime, but I wonder on the historical record, I would imagine that this would be a max. Max snow. Holy shit, really? Never mind. 130 years ago, Houston had 20 inches of snow. And then 65 years ago, Houston saw 65 years ago, fuck me. 65 years ago, Houston saw 4.4 inches of snow. That's the second highest on record. So there's been actual snowfall here before on the historical record. No, all right. Good to know. But I wonder if you look instead at Houston years with snow, like in what years it's actually snowed over here. No shit. Okay. According to an MSNBC source, Houston has only experienced snow falling 33 times since 1895. So in 130 years, 33 instances that snow has fallen. But still, I mean, it's like, all right, on the net of it, across that span of time, you're looking at once every 4 years, every 5 years, 4.5, 4 1/3. So it happens, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. Want to be prepared.
Let's handle some paper. Okay. Okily dokily. So we say. Huh. Safe may want to chat. No, let me grab my headset. And get Paul. Dog back in the house. Oh my gosh, there's cancer. They definitely carved out a little spot for themselves. Right.
Yeah, you lost your exhaust out in the desert? What? Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait, I thought that that you didn't have a car yet. Did you already buy one? Oh, okay, your mom's car, got it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's okay. So when you were talking about repair, man, you were talking really about automotive mechanic, like small car mechanic. Yeah. Yeah. So I can tell you the labor rate over here. Like if I went to the dealership with my car, I think they last time I asked, the shop labor rate was like $200 an hour, which is it's that number's gone up a lot, you know. Yeah. Yep. Bless you. Yeah. Yep. Take your time. Yeah. Not the cheapest, not the cheapest, dirtiest shop. Right, right. Hmm. Yeah, at the cheapest places, I imagine they're just trying to get things done as quickly as they can. You know, and they're competing just on the basis of the lowest cost. So of course you don't want to find the absolute cheapest. Um, so I guess on the high side, your mother's car is what brand? Ford? Okay. So there's an official Ford dealership where you can buy new Ford cars, right? Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Okay. Right. The direct control over that. Yeah. Sure, sure. So it's a franchise. Yeah, a franchise model. So I guess when you go through like the authorized network, right? The authorized dealership, the franchisee, I guess franchisee that has the relationship. Yeah. Yeah, that's for the parts. Oh, they don't have a service department over there? Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Hmm. Yep. Yep. Okay, right. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Right. Right, right. So people bring in the nicer vehicles from overseas then, other markets. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Right, right. Yeah. Well, in the U.S. they don't sell the crown. Yeah. In our market, I don't actually know what the crown costs. Like when I think of the crown, I usually think the Asian market. No. So it's news to. They don't sell it as the crown. They don't use this trade name crown in the U.S. No, 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 dude. I'm very confident. Yeah. What the fuck? Maybe they just recently started selling this. Because like for the longest time, I know that the crown existed, but you wouldn't find any information about it in the U.S. I guess this is very recent. Yeah, yeah. So part of it is in your market, it's probably an import, right? Like I don't know where they build it. You want to figure out what is the country of origin because there's always going to be duty when they import a vehicle. Yeah. For us, I think Toyota has production facilities both in the U.S. as well as in Mexico. Yeah. So for this specific vehicle, the Crown, I don't know where they're building them. This is news to me. I didn't realize that they were selling the Crown in the U.S. Yeah. I think this must have been very recent. So Toyota Crown. I'm taking a look at the wiki entry for this. But in the U.S., like I just haven't seen it in you know. Hmm. I mean, it's like it's one of Toyota's. It's like their flagship product, right? Their best. Yep. 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 So I'm looking at like the 2018 15th generation assemblies Japan. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. UAE site. Yeah, I will take a look. Um, Copy text. Throw it over here. I mean, it's just like the crown didn't exist in the, like, okay, again, going back to the crown as an example, on the Wikipedia entry, it was saying that only this most recent generation started being offered in the North American market. 2023 model year started coming up in the North American market. Before it, yeah, so before this, like most recent, they only had assembly. Right, even now, I think the production is still all Japan. So it's a Japanese import. They're straight, at least according to the Wikipedia entry, assembly of all the Crown vehicles is in Japan. So it's always an import into the market. Yeah, and I don't know, like maybe part of it is like the U.S.'s history with Japan. Okay, 2012, 14th generation Crown, they had assembly in China. Like I'm only really used to seeing these vehicles in the Asian market. Like in Hong Kong, it used to be a lot of the taxis were Crown. But going back now to the current lineup that they sell in the UAE, Corolla Cross, I didn't know that was one. Camry Hybrid, I've seen a lot of. Prado, I don't know if they sell the Prado in the US. Yaris, Rush. Each market's gonna be somewhat different. Just yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's weird, man. Yeah. Yep. Supra is not like a high production volume or sales car in the US. Like sports cars don't tend to have nearly the sales volume of like Camrys or Corollas, just family cars. But that is curious why they chose not to offer the manual transmission version in the UAE. You gotta write to Toyota and be like, hey, send them a petition from other people as well. Get some signatures on there and like, buy, bring this car. Yep. Sure. With cars, at least, there's all sorts of rationale too. I know one of the big things for a long time was
different emissions requirements between the United States and Europe. Europeans tended to be stricter on emissions. And then our... Sure. Yep. Uh-huh. It'd be a very different world. Thinking Wolfenstein. Maybe. Yep. He was a crazy man. But who knows? Maybe tomorrow, there's gonna be a whole new world order. Maybe we will all be united and then have the same cars in all the markets. I don't know if that's better or worse. No, I haven't watched it yet. I regret to inform, I have not yet watched it. But I will. In fact, I can watch it right now if you want me to. Mhm. Oh, no, yeah. So that's what the shop charges, correct? But the actual so the guys working as mechanics, they don't collect a regular salary. The way that my understanding, the way that they get compensated, is based off of the number of labor hours the job costs on paper, and so their incentive is also to go fast. Kind of. It's like based off of the number of jobs that you are able to complete, you'll be paid according to they have a book and they'll say, okay, say if they kind of, but it's more piecework. It's piecework because if you think in terms of commission, usually you're thinking sales, and that's the guys that are writing the service advisors, the service writers. They're the ones that make the commission because they're not actually doing the physical work of turning the wrenches. Well, it's at the end of the day for them, it's like it's skill, having the right tools, the experience, and it's a very high stress occupation because they don't have a guaranteed salary. So I was looking, I was reading. There was a thread I was going through, I think on Reddit, in which people were talking about like, hey, is it a good idea to try to become a mechanic in today's day and age? And a lot of guys that have been doing it a long time, they're saying like, no, it's like it's super stressful, and the suicide rate is actually very high. Oh shit. Okay. That would be very expensive. Yeah. Like factory techs. Yeah, no, I mean, so actually, in actual dollar terms, those guys are maybe making somewhere between $20 and $40 an hour for the work. Yeah, yeah, say 30. We're used to like 5 days, 40 hours a week.
That's like a regular salary person. Yeah. Yeah. Per month, I don't know. Just assume 40 hours a week, and typically if you say 30 an hour and multiply it by two, you end up with 60. So somebody working $30 an hour would expect to draw about $60,000 a year. Really? I'm surprised. But your salary growth potential is higher, right? For the mechanic to go make a lot more, ultimately they have to take on more responsibility. So maybe they become like the supervisor of the shop, or ultimately they have their own shop. Yeah, but you have a lot of taxes here too, right? Maybe a third of their income. As a like per job, right? As opposed to a fixed salary. Because if it's a fixed salary, there's some incentive on the part of the worker to drag their feet and work slower. Because you're getting paid the same amount no matter how many jobs you finish, then maybe you slow down the pace at which you work, right? Yeah. Yeah, if I take my car to the dealership, I can expect to pay maybe 100. Yeah, but this is strictly at the if I take my car down to the like if you go down the street, maybe there are many of these shops, and all they do is the very basic jobs. They'll only touch fluids, right? So they'll knock out an oil change for you, or they will say replace your tires or change your brake fluid. And those the I would expect to pay less, maybe $50. Yeah. But at the same time, if I'm paying $50, my expectation is they may use some cheaper fluids, right? They're saving money somewhere. Because if I go buy the parts and fluids myself for my oil change, I'm already paying something like 65. So there's only 35 to make up in labor. Yep. Yep. Sure. Right, you just take it there. Yep. Hmm. Right. Yep. Yep. And we have all of it too. Um, the different grades of parts on the market. myself, I tend to just buy the same grade as factory. Mhm. It's okay. It may come back. But as far as the shop, I would think that if you already have labor supply in the domestic market, it may be easier to try to find make an offer to the people that are already there because they don't have to pick up their lives, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, so this is why you gotta find it's whenever you're dealing with people, you gotta sniff them out, right? Like you can train anybody. If somebody has the mental inclination to take things apart and put them back together again, you can train this man. You could give the man accent coaching. But it may be more challenging too to have the customer being willing to pay more money when he looks at the worker and thinks like, wait, it's the same guy, right? Like, why should I pay this shop more? Yeah, 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 yeah. You wanna see white guys working on your shit? I know. I know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's been talk of this. The Canadians say good luck. I don't think. Who knows? Man, this is just like it was 4 years ago. You know. Yeah, yeah. Here we go again. Yep, yep, yep. Things became a little more dignified again. Yep. Well, we will see what happens. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. If he wants to, I think he's got this this point into how often it happens. Yeah, we've got these three branches of government. Yeah. So it's like questions: how often is it that all three are controlled by one party? It's pretty rare. So my expectation is there's going to be a lot of change. But yeah, the Republican Party has everything. Yeah. So they have the power, and I expect there's going to be quite a bit of change. Yeah, I mean, no, nobody knows yet. Yep. It could be. Yep. Yeah, we have no idea. There was this document that was making its way around. I don't know if you heard about it, but it was what was this called? I can't remember off the top of my head. It was making its rounds. It was something 2025, 2024. Let me find the name of this. But there's a potential for a lot of change right now with this incoming administration. Project 2025. Oh. It was some roadmap that was written up by a conservative interest group of people, talking about some changes that they'd like, that they thought might make sense if you had a more conservative administration running things. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Unprecedented. Interesting times. You know, when I was in Egypt, I actually met somebody from there while in the lobby of the hotel my friend was staying at, and he was saying like, "Yeah, you should go check it out over there." And I thought, yeah, it does make sense. The way I put it to myself was, well, if the only thing I was really concerned about was trying to make money as much as possible, and I didn't care to be close to family, then maybe I would go, right? Because it's right now, yeah, your part of the world has so much going on, right? So you do see a lot of people from the West coming. Hmm. Well, maybe I'll have to ask them their thoughts. I remember years ago my father looking at a Aramco recruitment video a long time ago. Yep. Well, yeah, at least treat you as if they would an American, right? Yep. Counts for something. Yeah. Well, I'm always happy to discuss, right? And if I can travel around a little bit, go see some stuff, yeah, I'm also very very happy to get some more stamps in my passport. Yes, I know. That I know. Hey, that's easy. That's easy. I mean, of course, at the end of the day, I have some credentials I can fall back on. Say, studied engineering. I have an MBA, whatever. It's very clean. Petroleum engineering. Yeah, it's yeah, yeah. No, tell me. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the problem. Safe. They want experienced hires. They want people that already have like 3 to 5 years. Yep. Yep. I mean, I experienced a lot of this growing up. You know, I know. I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Listening. Yep. 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 I mean, this is why. That's part of why I studied this, right? That was the direction that I wanted to go in because I already knew growing up, like, hey, this is one way that you can have a really good life for yourself. So I chose it. I chose it for a reason. Yeah. Well, no, not only this, not only this. Like, but again, so look, if tomorrow that opportunity was there, and they said, look, even though you have no experience, we believe you have the credentials, you've got the, like, somebody, if somebody high up was like, oh yeah, get this guy a job, then maybe I would go, you know, because that guarantee, like, that's, I know that is a good life, right? And at this point, I've experienced enough other stuff where it's like, all right, fuck it, let's do it. Yeah. But when I was younger, when I had the opportunity to go intern for oil and gas companies, when I had the money coming in, I was being dumb, being young and dumb. Right? You give a young person a good amount of money, and if they want to experience other things in life, maybe they start to throw away some of the opportunities. I did that. Yep. I, that's, yep, yep, yep. Again, if it was there, it's like you can get this. Indeed, that's part of it too. If not for the way things went, then maybe Yeti Eater is somebody you would only encounter playing some video game. You know, you get lucky, we end up in the same server. Yeah, some better than others, you know. But that's life, right? And I agree with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Naturally. Yeah, yeah. Back at the time when I was choosing, I was like, you know what? This is a good path. I'll just follow in my father's footsteps. I'll be okay. We can do it all over again. Repeat the cycle. Mm-hmm. Hmm. It's not what you're looking for. Alas. Yeah, I mean, I guess you know what you're looking for. If you want a sports car, do it. I would say do it. You guys have good roads. I, yeah. I mean, everything's brand new, right? And there's the money to maintain it. 7? Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a good economical choice, right? Yeah, kind of blends in a way. It's like Hyundai also has, or they used to be sold as Hyundai. They had the Ecos. Yeah, you watched it, the second season. Uh, should have waited until season three's out. Yeah. Entertainment. Hmm. No, it's not gonna happen. I don't know. I think when you threaten some a lot of that community felt very threatened by Trump's potential return to office. I mean, some people who have the means, they might leave this country, or if they haven't already left. Every single time there, there's change, the people who can, some people will get ahead of it and get out. Hmm. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of our might is tied up in our military might, right? The fact that we have the bomb. Well, I mean that, and nobody's crazy enough to come fighting over here. You have to go very far to get here if you're anyone that like wants to fight your way in. So, and then a lot of the people here have guns. Like, you, it'd be crazy to be in from like actually invading. So what ends up happening? You push propaganda. You try to confuse the people, make them fight among themselves, right? And then you can maybe win. Some people start leaving because they're like, yeah, this is not good. It's no longer good. Love everybody. That's the commandment. Love your neighbor as yourself. That's what it's set to do. Yeah. My life. No. I mean, Yeti Eater is a public part of my life, right? This is a name for myself that I use on the internet the most. The global telephone. Bully someone? Yeah, I have. Well, I got bullied or felt some sense of ostracism. There was one response, was to bully somebody else, right? Yeah, there were some times. No, hey, there that you can't even call that racism at that point. This is that's like violence against your own kind, your own, your brother, right? Like your own blood, essentially. But yeah, I have some regrets about that. I don't feel good about it, so I try to change how I approach people. Yep, that's human, right? You're like, hey, I fucked up. Shouldn't do that again. That is considered a normal way of thinking about things like this. So, now sometimes I encounter some stuff and maybe it's karma. Yep. They say that about life too. bitch, and then you die. Not yet. There's still on container to actually reach them because it had to be sent as a paper check. You know, so I'm hoping to hear back soon. I think that yeah, in the next few days they should get something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey, whatever you like. Interesting times. Hmm. Not sure. Crime? I wouldn't say I love that. No. No. Um, from like a say like an economist's point of view, because it's activity that otherwise you could tax, and those tax dollars would go toward helping more people potentially, if you used it well. So like that's strictly an economic point of view, right? But also because I have some belief that the laws are also written in the interests of people if it's done right. I'm not by the law. Hmm? Speeding. Speeding. I usually don't. I try not to. I've gotten speeding tickets before. It's not worth it. You end up paying more for insurance. Plus, you don't really get anywhere that much faster. So, no, I usually don't speed. It depends how fast you're going. Yeah. But, you know, like one thing you have to, like savings in this country. Yeah, a lot of people don't really have money to make mistakes, right? Like if something, say, if there's a $250 bill or a $500 bill and they weren't expecting it, they would be scrambling. It would be an emergency. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. I wouldn't try it. Yeah, and I mean, so whenever you, yeah, it is. I guess it is possible for somebody to fly under the radar, but it also means that they can't get a lot of services too, right? Like, say if you want to open a bank account, yeah, when you're born here, at the time of your birth, you're assigned this social security number, right? Or I don't know if at the time of your birth, but in any event, they have a record of you. You exist. If you want to get jobs, then you know it's gonna have work authorization, social security number. That's gonna come up. So yeah, it's possible to just like live outside of the system, but then you lose all of the benefits, or not all, but a lot of the benefits of the system. You end up paying more. Plus, you have to be so careful all the time. You know? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Cameras, fingerprints, DNA. Uh-huh. Right. Serial killers. Yeah. So there's a lot of theories around this, and then I guess the answer is a lot of it's going to depend who you ask. Yeah. So like if you ask somebody who's like um, a white supremacist, why? They would say, oh, that's because now there's so much more diversity. We have so many more colored people, you know? Or yeah, like it depends. The answer depends who you ask. Yeah. Some would say, yeah. I think that you had probably similar amounts of like small crime, but sometimes say there. Okay, so one reason why people might commit a crime now and even want to get caught is so that they become famous for a little bit, you know, so that they're suddenly it's their image everywhere, right? So sometimes people do it to send a message and they want to be caught, not only caught, but they want to be caught alive, so that the rest of have to take care of them for the rest of their lives, even if their life looks really, really shitty. but they sent their message. They made the mark. Yeah. So the more attention that we give to these people, the more often we should expect that this type of incident happens. I mean, it's one way to suddenly become famous. Yeah. To enter the history book. Whereas otherwise, you work hard your whole life, and you do everything right, and maybe you never make such a big mark, but at least you can sleep well at night. Yeah, yeah. The U.S. it is. I would agree. It is harder, but at the same time, it's still like heck. Anything. If you try hard enough, anything is possible. Yep. Uh huh. Yeah. Sorry. The what? Yeah. Yes. 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 Of course. Yep. 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 Sure. Yep. Yeah. In China too. Yep. Extradite, then you can still have your freedom too. But it's more limited because now around the rest of the world, you can't travel to these countries where they have extradition. Otherwise, you risk being extradited and tried for your crimes, right? Hmm. Okay. Yeah. 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 Who's pulling the strings? So the thing is, like, sometimes do try to hire contract killers, right? But usually the contract killer is not actually a contract killer. It is in fact a undercover police officer. And they'll wait until months, and then they'll say, "All right, like you clearly were trying to make this happen, right? You talked about it. You paid it. So there the only issues become those of entrapment. Get you to do something, But yeah, I mean, for regular people to go find contract killers like that, it's pretty tough. Usually they get caught that way. Yep. Maybe more likely is you have a state or like large corporations able to do things like this. Did you remember when that what was it? I think a Nissan CEO of Nissan, like this guy, he like he had a team of people move him in a box. This Nissan CEO uh like fled. Here, I got this. Lebanese, maybe he's Lebanese. His last name Ghosan. I mean SN. So Ghosan. Goes. His first name is Carlos, so I don't think he's Lebanese. Yeah, I'll find this for you. But apparently he talked to the BBC and he said the header here is title ex Nissan boss Carlos how I Japan in a box. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know the big picture. I don't know the whole situation. I just remember it being a really interesting story. Because this guy just made himself disappear when people were looking for him. When did they say this? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Think about the children, man. They're important. They're the future. Yeah. The hot tubs, pools and hot tubs. Whole section. Because us men are really interested in what we can see. That usually does the trick for us. You know, to the point where you have like AI models that are making a lot of money for the people that make them. Yep. Hey, that's one option, but I'm okay. I'm cool. Oh man, I don't know if I could do it. Okay. I think. Do you write? Do you write much? Okay, so I suggest one idea. Maybe take a look. Maybe try writing a business plan. You can look into how to do it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you can throw one together, then that will help guide your thinking a little bit. It will make it easier to also just come up with good questions. Yeah, that could be constructive. Yeah, yeah. Like I have an idea for something I think would do pretty well over here. It's also similar, but the difference is the people. It's for a certain type of person only. You want it done right. You trust yourself. Yeah, and paying some guy, who's trying to rush. Yeah, because you guys are too fucking rich, man. You'd rather pay like, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's a different world. I know. I can only picture it. All right, I'd love to again. I'd love to visit sometime. If especially if there's some good business reason to go and visit, it would be great. You know, I liked what I've seen so far. Um, it's seems like a pretty cool place. As long as you don't go around trying to talk bad about Islam and shit, then it's cool. Yeah, exactly. Like you can ask questions, be respectful. Like don't come be a jackass. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's it. That's it. Indeed. Especially when you're a guest. Yeah. Yeah. Some people. Yeah. If you have some time, write down your thoughts. I think it will be good for you. Yeah. Okay. Well, have yourself a good night. Yeah. Till next time. The world is flat. How curious. How curious. Very anon. All right. I've taken a couple of pieces of paper off my desk. I guess it's a small win. Oh, I have food. I can eat. I can heat up some food. Part of me is already in disbelief that 2024 is over. But in a way, I'm glad it's over. 25, I guess. What the heck? and 75 cents. Oh, a little rebate. Did not expect that. I guess it was automatic. May it be so. May it be so. For you and me both. Excuse me. I'm gonna throw this thing on the charger. Like more paper is a little much, but at the same time, the paper is only part of it. Oh, straight. Okay, cool. It's more like it. Oh yeah. Okay, it hasn't hit yet. Maybe Tuesday. There are gremlins in my network. A few days ago, still have Yeah, I don't want to fuck with all this paper right now. It would be good to get my filing cabinet straightened out. What did they say? You only need 5 years of financial documents? I wonder how far back my... What the... Yeah, gremlins. Freaking gremlins in my network. That is so weird. That bugs me. I've got stuff missing beats. And it's not enough to notice, like, say, if you're streaming a movie, watching stuff on YouTube, whatever, you don't notice it, but when it's being used for production, then it becomes really apparent. Because the needs in a production environment are high. Even when the demand is fairly low. So there's definitely some bugs to iron out. After all these years, bugs to iron out. So, what do we got here? Got a little bit of stuff here. Cold? Is that good? Still be okay. Let me see. Do I have a bowl? I think I already tossed that over there. Yeah. Got a plate. Got some stuff I can nuke and munch on. Yes. Some leftovers that were brought to me, for which I am very grateful. Wings of a buffalo. Did you even know that buffaloes can have wings? The more you know. This is recyclable. I got that, and I've got a little something else over here. Let's see what this one is.
They look tiny from there, and I guess they're not. Nah, they're a regular size. I promise they're a regular size. Camera tricks. Yeah. The drum portion. And then calamari, which is a little challenging to reheat. So let me start with the wings of the buffalo. Start with the wings of the buffalo. Been a long time since I had me some wings. Oh. Gotcha. No, I know. That's why you don't see them flying. They are vestigial wings. Kind of like the feet of snakes. The more you know. Well, I lost the context and I was like, wait, these are regular sized. The exhaust manifold is still in the oven, by the way. Today is a good day to pull exhaust manifolds from ovens. And we'll see what's stuck. I can take the vacuum cleaner to it and see how much of the repair actually bound. Is it a metal? I was busy. But yeah, it'd be good to straighten things out here a bit. It'd also be nice if my recycling bin wasn't full. You know what? I have this one, I can fill it up with cans. Just so that this space is a little less cluttered. I'm gonna do a bit of that. Will it be safe? I'll tell you what, I can run a cleaning cycle on it. That'll help. And then air the place out real good. And it will be safe. It only hit 400. You know? Still plenty of room. Go much hotter, I'm sure. Still some liquid in all these, but hope it's hot enough. I can definitely eat. There we go. And labor. The value of labor. Come here. Yeah, let me pick you up. There you go. You want some wings of buffaloes, don't you? Yeah, that you won't work. Oh shit, somebody else is doing a head gasket. I'm not alone. They have their stuff looking. Sounds good. I swear I got a message earlier. I can't. It's not there. I don't know. That was weird. Saw one earlier, but I guess it disappeared. Maybe it was from a.
Happy Neuron. What are you having? Mm.
Nice, nice. Little tomato sauce. Sounds decent. I recently saw a video where I guess it was chefs they were showing how much salt they put into the water before cooking the pasta in it. And it's like takeaway was you probably want more salt in there. I've only ever put in like the tiny bit of salt. Never tasted the water. But I think next time I try making pasta, I'm gonna taste the water. Mm-hmm. I guess it was just one of those things, that enough people were like, whoa, this is interesting. And they're trying to hit everybody's feed. How curious. Yeah. My folks have one of those little machines. One with a little hand crank. For, I guess, you can use it for pressing the dough into sheets and cutting it into noodles. Yeah, that sounds good. That fresh breads. Which I imagine you've made. But I could be wrong. Nice. That's what's up. This tablet is an iPad. You could always freeze bread, but yeah, being able to trade or just giving it to people, that's always a good move too. Thank you. I hope you have something good to eat today too. Oh shoot. It's not too late, right? I feel like the texture would be off. It would. I think it just yields easier. Mm-hmm. Well then, tomorrow I hope you have something good to eat. You could. Yeah. Could set up one of those want ads where people can pull off little strips. It could be like want, or you could let people know, yep, I'm gonna be making some sourdough bread. And then you could wind up with a little sourdough bread baking side hustle for your neighbors. You know, give everybody a tiny, fresh slice for free. And my cowboy. Kinda. Depends who's asking. But yep, we're in Houston. We are in Houston, Texas, where I was just looking at the forecast. They downgraded it from 6.1 inches down to 5.4 inches. Expecting 5.4 inches as of when I last checked. Snow on Tuesday. And if that number is what they record at wherever the heck it is they're recording it for historical purposes, if that much falls, then it will be the second highest snowfall on record. In any event, we're gonna, more likely than not, we're gonna see some snow. Right. Yeah, I was going through some of the stuff earlier today. not just Texas, Houston. Specifically Houston. Further up north, and then probably further out west in Texas, maybe along this, like further out west. There are parts of Texas where folks would expect to see snow, or at least freezing rain, sleet. But apparently in Houston, what was the number? It was like 130. I want to say it was like across 130 odd years. It snowed 33 times. Am I a Rockets fan? Not really. Just like I'm not really a Texans fan either. I understand they played the Chiefs yesterday. Happy neuron. Sounds good. Some of us do, I'm sure. Some of us, I'm sure, are riding horses to work. But for the rest of us, we got lifted pickup trucks and cowboy boots and those big old hats. And naturally, whenever you see somebody, you say, howdy. And when addressing a group of people, you say, y'all. Yeehaw. That's only when things get good. That's whenever you're excited. Yeehaw moments. Yeah, I have, I don't know if I've quite picked up the y'all yet. But sometimes I'll affect a little bit of a southern drawl here when I'm feeling especially representative of this great state. I'm an Okie. But as the saying goes, I got here as fast as I could. I tell people Texas is home. Houston. the short answer. Where are you from, Houston? So to answer your question, originally from Texas? No. Okie, O-K-I-E. Oklahoma. What's Oklahoma known famous for? Steers and queers. I don't know if you'd get that one. What's Oklahoma famous for? Oklahoma used to be the oil and gas capital of the world. There was a time. Somewhere between Tulsa and maybe Tulsa. We got a lot of Indian reservations. The American Indian. Steers and queers, what is it from? Full Metal Jacket. Yep. You would. The casinos are definitely a draw. They're all owned and operated by the tribes. Oklahoma used to have really cheap cigarettes, but now no longer. But, yep, used to be that it had some global importance because of oil and gas. But that shifted to Houston. And now, well, now maybe that capital is shifted to the Middle East. But Houston remains very important for oil and gas. Yep, steers and queers. Tornadoes. Am I into oil and gas? I was talking about this earlier with Safe over Discord. I studied petroleum engineering. So I know a little bit more about oil and gas than the layperson. But right now, am I into it? Not really. It's a thing. Also, for me, it's been a pretty long time since I watched that movie. Can't recall if I've seen it once or twice. Maybe twice. Yeah, engineering is good. It's a good trade. It is a good trade. What's this? My name? On the internet, Yeti Eater. Or some people would say Yeti for short. A name that I chose over 20 years ago. Back when I was in middle school. A name that I might not be prepared to go die over, but I'm definitely willing to fight for. Does it come from Terminator? No. I have a little page on my site that talks about the origins of Yeti Eater. But in short, I wanted something that no one else had used. Like, you know, where if you did a Google search, it would come up with nothing. So, no common words. There was a character limit I was trying to hit. It had to be within a certain number of characters, maybe 12 or 15, I can't remember what it was, the requirement. Oh. I'm gonna pick you up. Set you free. See if I got something else I can heat up. More snacky things. Things I can keep cold. Wow, cold water. Cold water. I think I'm gonna move over to this guy. Switch it up a little bit. My next snacky thing. A little bowl would be better. Would be better suited. Better for the job. Okay. Take care. Have a good night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. I think that's enough. Yeah, no, it's pretty hot. It's popping a little bit. That was easy. That was fast. Next snacky thing. Used to do little snacky things quite a bit. But not over here. With the lady friend. The ex-lady friend, Faulkner. What you doing? Come here. Oh, look out. Look out. Oh, there you go. What's that? That smell good? Yeah, that smells good. Okay, good. Dog approved. And that's chips. That's just chips. That smells like corn and salt. Oh, get up. Good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, listen. You're good. Yeah. Heck, it's been a long time since I've even had chips here. Or it feels like it's been a long time. Getting fat and happy. Just part of life. I was getting pretty comfortable mixing up some drinks too. Well, one I made quite a bit of. I think it's called Corpse Reviver number 2. What are the ingredients for that? If memory serves, I took, what's that one? It features in margaritas. An orange liqueur. Big brand. You found the ingredients. The name will come to me, that orange liqueur. But the other stuff, if memory serves, lemon juice, a vermouth, a white one. We picked up Lillet Blanc, in a gin. And this was served in a glass that had been washed with absinthe. Oh. The name of the orange liqueur, it still eludes me. I know exactly where to find it in the liquor store. The bottle is squared off. Right. That's right. Well, mocktails have become quite popular. What is this? Orange liqueur. I'm gonna freaking Google orange liqueur. Because the name, yeah, it's that one. The name, that one right there. Cointreau. That's the popular one. It's been a minute. The screwdriver. That is a winning combination. During that time, there were also a good number of Bloody Marys consumed. With a homemade mix. Mm-hmm. A lot of sweet ones too. What's that one? There was a bit of a quest to find the perfect recipe for the Cosmopolitan. The perfect Cosmo. What goes in one of those? Well, now it takes lime juice. And it takes a vodka. That's it. Cranberry juice. You got it. And to that end, there was also some experimenting. Which cranberry juice to buy? Do you get the 100% just straight up cranberry juice? I think it turned out that the juice blend was favorable. Preferred. Still, when you're in the store and you're trying to buy the juice, you know, you look at the label, like, this isn't cranberry juice. This is cranberry juice with apple juice and grape juice. It's only like, I don't know, 12% cranberry, or like 20% cranberry. I can't remember the number. So of course, you go on a mission to go find the 100% cranberry juice just to see, is that the one that you want? Cranberry juice, maybe simple syrup. I think it calls for syrup, for simple syrup. In all, that's pretty fun. Mixology. Combining flavors. It was good fun. Like chemistry class. All right. Happy, angry. What you consume also affects this. What you consume, the circumstances. Oh. Mixology. I'm okay keeping it simple though. A straight pour of this. Rocks or nah? The molded ice. All fun. But also work. It's also work. Espresso martini. On to the next one. Sweet. I have ketchup and mayonnaise. I'm in business. Oops. I was tempted to toss this into the air fryer, but on second thought, I'm just gonna enjoy it as is. A glass of Merlot. Rice wine. The stuff from my parents' province. I am impartial to Merlot. It is good. I'm gonna find a Wikipedia entry for you. Oh, if you've ever looked at like a Chinese recipe, or they call for cooking wine, that's what they use. But of course, for cooking, it's usually salted. And you wouldn't want to drink that. All right. So in that case, you're already familiar with it. Passingly familiar, at least. But we drink it too. The better stuff. in the past few years, it's gotten quite a bit more expensive to buy here. I like it in colder months. Don't drink the one that's made for cooking. It'll be salty. But the drinking one, served warm in the colder months, is really nice. Well, I was a champion for it. One good thing about it, I don't know how many recipes you've tried that use it. But it's used in a lot of recipes. And it doesn't matter, like, am I cooking fish or am I cooking red meat? It's there. Very, very versatile. Which is unlike the grape wines. That, and you can serve it at different temperatures. But I suppose you can do, you could serve red wine hot in the case of like a mulled wine. What's the other one? I want to say there's something similar. But for white. In the wintertime, it's nice. It can be really pleasant. I mean, it's like naturally you want something that's going to warm you up. It should be warm. I will not say too much about this. Buddy. Go. Be free. Good boy. Fermentation. I will be back. Thus concludes Excuse me, snacky things. What a day. I ate. I had something to eat. Heck, now I might want a little drink. Pretty nice too. Just the one. Just the one. And then I'll have a sixer left over. Perfect. Darn it. Puppy, are you hungry? You want food? Come on, you have food here. Come eat. Go eat your food. It's good. Yeah, that's your food. Go eat. This one's empty. So when we fill it, you have food. You should eat. I want you to eat. Terrible animal. Terrible, terrible animal. do it. Yes. Exactly. That's funny. Italians. Hey, what I want to spend some time trying to get my filing cabinet in order. Okay? You hungry? I want you to eat. If you're hungry, I want you to go take your food. Okay? You can do that. Come on, get up. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, there you go. Let's move. The girl's mouse sitting around here. A little bit of a project. Yeah. A lot of pens. And other miscellaneous. What the heck is this? Oh, I know where this came from. That's wild. I can just kind of stare at it and go like, it's that piece of plastic. That particular piece of plastic. I know where that came from. I know why it's shaped like that. shit. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Do I ever really need the stapler? I think it's so rarely used these days. The only time I can really think of wanting to staple documents is if I'm running a bunch off. And I don't do that anymore. Okay. I guess it would be nice to I could vacuum that up a little bit. That might be nice to do. Let me rig this thing up and clean her up a little bit. Loud noises. Turn up. Wow. Wah wah wee wah. Wah wah wee wah.
let's get this thing figured out. It's been a long time. Oh, right, okay, this top drawer is totally empty, which is great. That will help. Cuts down on some weight. Holy shit. Okay, let's try this. A little bit of crud there, it's okay. Oh hey, all these magnets. Oh hey, a receipt. What are you doing back there? Okay. So, like obvious external damage, there's this one corner that's definitely taken a hit. But otherwise, what is going on? Okay, that is not clearing. That becomes easier to see, and there, now we're free. Okay. Where's the damage? Where is the damage? Okay. Yeah, this whole entire thing is like okay, one. Whoops. I don't want to do that. This belongs over here. Slip that on there. Okay. This one is just tight. Tight throughout. And both sides over here, they scrape up against this. This barely clears it. This barely clears it, but both of these scrape up. And as far as being able to adjust these, or it's a rivet.
I might not be able to do anything without being able to weld this back together into place.
What? Question mark?
I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to eyeball it. But I can see where the issue is, I just don't. I haven't quantified it. So, let me quantify it. And from there, I might be able to rectify it. Quant. Let's get a quant. Quantification. Quantification. Objective measures. Where the flux is my tool? Where's my little tool? Quanting. When did I last use it? I used it in an attempt to measure here. Oh. Okay. The tools don't all have homes yet, which is to my detriment. But let's say between, because it's, I mean, is it this? Is it literally this? No. On this side, it's not this. Something else is going on. It's not that. So let's try doing something like this with a couple of sets of measures. Fair. Roughly 22. 21-ish. 1-ish. Roughly 22. So those are consistent. And meaning it's probably not that. It doesn't need to be bent out that way. 22-ish and guess what? 21-ish? Yeah, 21 and change. Alright. That's all consistent. More or less. Right, because I am the Hey, little doggy. Okay. This, do I concern myself with that at all? These are all rivets. These are all rivets. But these two rails, they're
out for a reason. I wonder if I unloaded this entire unit, I would also do that. That is interesting, but it might not be. It might not be it. It might be a red herring. Might be a red herring. Alright. I'm gonna want to okay, that's a full stop. Right, that's the interior slide element. It only goes that far. And this one, meanwhile, it's got grit as soon as it starts moving within that rail. Maybe it's just like been forced into the wrong position on this rail. So that begs this question. Okay, yeah, that might have been it. Right. So as soon as I did that, it was happy again. This is because it had shifted in. And if I try to do the same on this side, if I try to shift this one out, there we go. Now it can actually clear this properly. So somehow it got pressed in. Whereas the bottom ones didn't have that problem. And this has still got some, like, it's not sitting right where it needs to be. It's got a little play. I could re-rivet this into place too if I destroyed these rivets. I think you just kind of drill them out. But at least that can slide now. Still, the distance is not consistent. There may need to be some reworking of these slide elements. It's good to know. Okay. This does have, what, like a crease? This does have a crease to it. This particular piece of sheet metal, whatever it is. Yeah. No. Yay. Nay. Hard to tell. A little challenging, but I think that is creased. Whereas this side is fine. That might have something to do with it. A tendency to get fucked. And it's behind that. Can't see it from that side.
Yeah, I think it just kind of got fucked. And the years forcing it open. Alright, then I end up getting stopped up again, same spot. It's just okay. Yeah, I don't think that was a way to red herring. This is just kind of fucked. And now this is in the proper position. This one seems okay too. Yeah, I think it just kind of got fucked through the years, through moves. Oh shit. Thank you, Happy Neuron. That puts you onto a leaderboard. Excuse me, that much is for sure. I like the eye patch, by the way. That like eye patch smiley pirate. It's one of my favorites. I think the way that some people set up their streams here, they have so like after a certain amount of like tips can come in for text to speech, but I haven't figured all of that stuff out. I guess that's one thing that I could try doing. Wiring it all up. Oh, yeah, so I guess that's part of the issue, right? Like, I could be totally, if I don't look at the screen, I have no idea what's happening. Or instead, I could have weird sounds that play, and, you know. So, sorry. Sorry, I don't have all of that fancy stuff. I don't have all of that icing hooked up. Yeah, but still it'd be nice if, you know, it was like right on top of it. Thank you. Format, reformat, and reformat what? Usually you have to be pretty intentional about clearing those devices off. They don't just spontaneously get scrubbed. Like if it gets reset, you'll know it's been reset. Why do you say it's been formatted and reformatted? but it's been reformatted over and over. Yes, you did. Since I was just kind of tinkering with this. And I still don't have it figured out. Which is kind of annoying. I would like to get something figured out with it. Like, but it's just like maybe all it is it's been deformed a little bit. Because I think it's just it's like pretty thin sheets of metal to where an impact might fuck it up a good deal. Metal filing cabinet. And like the top's definitely been taking some hits. The side. Maybe that's all it is. Is that it just got slightly deformed and moves. That's probably it. Especially given there's this corner that's just been like it took a hit hard enough that this corner has just been pressed in at a funny angle. Jackie, you'll have to be clear. What do you mean? You're right. Things been keep even I had changed. What do you mean? Yeah, again, if so, in like the text speak, one documentation for those devices you can find if you just look for like I don't know. They go pretty deep. It's the thing. But if it's been reset, you'll know. You'll know because it's like it'll be brand new. You try and turn it on, and it goes like get started and set up an account. That's once it's been reset, it's totally reset. As if never used or truly formatted. That means there's no information left on disk. It's just zeros. The entire thing's been zeroed out. So you try and turn it on and it'll go like, well, there's no operating system because there's nothing on the disk to pull up. It's totally wiped. Why do you suspect that? Yeah. Again, like why do you suspect that? It's a pretty apocalyptic approach for computing, just to wipe things.
I've help with what? Seek their help. Doing what? For what? Doing what? Oh man. I just wanted to get my filing cabinet straightened out. I think the ultimate solution is just try to get to where I don't have to maintain. Like, get rid of most of this paper. Which is kind of where I was in the first place, but I guess it's been long enough, I forgot. Forgot where I was with these things. Look at all these magnets. Oh, so many magnets. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, I haven't missed anything there, so it's okay. I'll try and get this. Right here, again, it's kind of fucked. I think this is just. It's probably just been through some tough times. That's probably all. What can I do? Everything's riveted. It's all sheet metal. No response. Jackie, I mean, you could share your doc, what you wrote with me. If you can't sum it up briefly, you can share what troubleshooting. It's the important thing is like symptoms. You know, like what are you noticing? What did you notice that made you want to take action? That made you think, hey, I need to do something. Because you're talking about having scrubbed devices entirely. No. And yeah. Yeah. You feel it.
You have a couple of different computers, right?
Yeah. Well, shoot. Yeah, you didn't answer my question. You have at least 2 computers that you own, right? You have multiple computers? It seemed like one moment you were talking about a personal computer, now you're talking work computers. But you've been watched by multiple layers of cameras. Like some of the stuff that you're writing, it's a little concerning to me. I wonder what evidence you have. But regardless, the question still stands. How many computers do you have? How many do you own? Yeah, I've got a file for. Yeah, definitely thought we might need this shit. Oh man, gotta be careful with this. I wanna lay this out a little differently. Tips very easily right now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye for now. Happy New Run. Take care. Okay, personal laptop. PC. You're scared until you cover up your device's cameras. What? You're talking about your personal devices? Man, there's some pretty old stuff here. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. People thought it was a little. Anyway, so like having the feeling that something is going on versus being able to prove it. And I mean proof beyond a reasonable doubt, right? But based on what you wrote, you have like 3 personal computers. And then you've got a couple phones and a watch, smartwatch. Maybe the Macs are a little easier now. So there's things you could do. You could you could just scrub your devices, right? You could go apocalyptic, take the nuclear option, scrub your devices, or destroy them, go get brand new devices. But get this, if somebody is really inside of your devices, then they can probably find a way to get into the devices again, right? So it doesn't really matter how many you buy, how often you destroy them, whatever. Somebody's always going to find their way in, and you'll inevitably always feel like somebody's watching, right? So that's one way. Just keep destroying stuff, and maybe ultimately just stop using the things altogether. Or maybe you can't win on that side, so you just have nothing to hide. And maybe neither one of those sounds really attractive. But yeah, made you become a monster. I mean, you might be freaking out a bit, but the devices, I don't think they'll make you into a monster. I don't think they make anyone really into a monster. You can think yourself sick, right? But yeah, let's start with you're being truthful, but again, like evidence. You have a feeling, but what evidence is there? And I don't really enjoy going down this road because often it doesn't really lead anywhere. But we can try. You said one. You're hearing some sounds, like you hear them coming back, kind of strange, right? Have you isolated? A call sounds weird. Try moving it to a different device. Is it still weird? At some point,
either it clears up or it doesn't. You know, it could be on the sender's end too. Also, technology sometimes just freaks out. It's not perfect. Look out, Paul. New York. Yeah, I'm not too sure yet how I want to organize this. I just know I don't want to hold on to all of it. It's an awful lot of paper. You know, I have even more over here. Yes, I do. More and more and more, and this is even more files. Yeah, I started breaking them out on like a per account basis, which I think is fine. But some of them are dead. Well, okay, so there are a couple of assumptions you're making, right? The first is that you have no mental problem. And I'm not saying that you have one, but it's an assumption that you're making, right? To this other assumption that if you went to a hospital, you'd wind up being closed off or nobody would trust you afterwards. But that might not be the case either, because maybe you go to a hospital and you go and do a whole bunch of whatever tests they choose to do, and they say, hey, everything's fine, right? Then at least you have some documentation that says everything's fine. Besides which, you know, like health, there's usually confidentiality that exists between you and your doctor. Yeah. Well, technical problems, yeah, they come up. I experience technical problems. I have some gremlins in my system. I would like to track them down. Be nice to. Will take some time. If I put my mind to it, I'm sure I can knock them out. My technical issues I have experienced. Also, where do I want to put that? I never freaking use Kleenex. I don't know where I want to put that.
again, you're assuming, you're making some assumptions here. I know a couple of people. Like it seems there's a just, I've known a couple of people who've been diagnosed with who've had some diagnoses, mental disorders. And I don't know how their doctors arrive at these conclusions, right? But maybe that's not the route for you. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. If you're personally concerned, I think it's a good idea. Like, if you're seeing things, you're hearing things, but otherwise, technical stuff, technical issues. If you can clearly describe an issue, then maybe you can get some help with it. Otherwise, say, okay, example that you give. You're having a teleconference with a colleague, and the sound freaks out. You move to another device, it's still freaking out. You go to another device, it's still freaking out. You switch networks and go to a different device, it's still freaking out. Then at some point, the conclusion is probably, well, somewhere between like your colleague and then the service that you guys are communicating through over to whatever number of outside connections and devices, like there's some issue. And it's probably further upstream, such that downstream, if you just start deleting, clearing off devices, throwing away headsets, like you're not going to get to a solution. Everything's still going to be fucked. You can hear your colleagues talking at another side now. What? Yeah, I don't know a lot about you, but from what you've described, like I know that you were working really, really hard with multiple jobs, and given the hours that you come and chat here, like you didn't seem to be getting much rest. So I would think that as a first step, getting more rest would help. Like I would start there. Basic things like rest, diet, exercise. And you know, if you want to get away from everything here and there, you can. You have, you know, you work. You can take breaks. Jackie, what they wrote is that they are in Laporte. Not that that is their name. But who knows? Maybe they're not from there. That's what you sound like. Yep. Anyway, some of what you wrote, Jackie, I think I shared with you before. I have a friend that was also this friend. He'd gotten a diagnosis, but beforehand he also had similar concerns where it's like he felt like he was being watched and people were listening in on his phone calls and you know I tried talking with him a bit, but it doesn't help that a lot of our communications they are being monitored, you know. So like the more you know, at a certain point, it's like, oh yeah, like in a manner of speaking, yeah. You know, you're probably not wrong, but at the same time, nobody is probably deliberately targeting you. Although, again, it's possible that maybe you installed something on your computer that you shouldn't have. You ran something you shouldn't have, and then someone has access. But yeah, it's just a lot of question marks. Based on your feeling, okay. Well, you sent me a pretty weird message yesterday. Uh-huh. Yeah, but just because you sent a message to who? Your colleagues? Where? You sent a message, you got no reply. You mean you wrote to them in the YouTube chat? Like, if they're not here, your colleagues aren't in the YouTube chat, they can't respond to you. And even if they are in the YouTube chat, they might choose not to, right? So I don't think that's a really good test. Objectively, that's not a good test. But that's assuming you're talking about YouTube chat. If you sent them a direct message, like a text, and they didn't respond, again, they might choose not to. Right? Not a good test. It's a really weak one. Anyway, you sent me a message yesterday. I thought it was kind of strange, very out of the blue. I chose not to respond. But since we're talking about feelings and kind of vibrations, you are not correct. Your message was inaccurate. Your feeling at that moment was inaccurate. You could counter, hey, Yeti Eater, you might be lying to me, but I'm not lying. What you suggested did not happen. Oh no, dude. I have my concerns. Yeah, no. So what I'm telling you, you wrote me a message yesterday talking about a feeling that you had about what I was up to, and you were wrong. So if yeah, your gut, the feelings that you get reading something, hearing something, uh, yeah, it's got some relevance, sure, but it might not always be accurate. And it's something to be aware of. Just like, how does this make me feel? Yeah, important, sure. It's good to pay attention to, but it's not necessarily going to steer you right 100% of the time. Yeah, I mean, I hope you find some answers. Feel better. Well, oh, yeah. Oh, is that dog? Oh, I fuck up my knees a bit. I am bashing it a little. Hey. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, kid? Yeah. Good boy. No, I mean, YouTube's a perfectly fine spot for me. But yeah. Man. Okay, fair. And while you're saving time on the commute, I encourage you to get some more rest. If you're not getting like 7, 8 hours of sleep regularly, do that. Make sure you're getting enough sleep. It's good for you. And eat. Stay hydrated. Take care of your body. You too. You gotta eat. See this? You have food here. You don't want it? You know? You gotta eat, bud. If you don't eat, you're not gonna have any energy. You're not gonna be able to fight the demons. You want energy to fight, don't you? Hopefully they'll let you work from home today. Yeah, I hope so. For your sake. Oh. There you go. What's some good I can get myself up to?
Alright, these bad boys. This little burger jar. So many oodles and caboodles. Okay, this is pretty full. Good to know.
Should make a note of that. That's good. Nice and tall. I can fit some shit in there. Get some things squirreled away. Maybe these organizer things. Stack of dry goods. No. No fluids. Yeah. Okay. You're okay.
Get up. Oh, I just remembered something. I wanted to take a look at it. See if I can't clean it up some. See if I need to clean it up some. I'm gonna try and work this a little bit. Could work right there. That's a nice spot-ish. Nice-ish spot. It'll be warm. Ish. Break up vacuum cleaner.
That sounds about right, huh?
Okay. My headlamp here.
Ooh. Bang head, headlamp. Headlamp. Yeah. Headlamp. Ah, okay. That wasn't too bad. Alright, I'm gonna run just over, not really there, but just over there. Loud noises coming up. And here we go. Okay, actually let me keep the headlamp.
Alright, there's some looks like cracking. Kind of running my fingers along this repaired area and seeing if anything just comes off from a little rub. And it looks like it's holding okay. Starting to pick up on some of that rust, the oxides, but looks like it's holding up okay from that little touch. Nothing too tortuous, but I guess we'll see if it holds. I don't really feel too strongly the need to clean it to the point where it's a super clean looking repair. I mean, it's pretty obviously been touched. Alright, gonna run this again. I guess that's what it is. That's a B.
What do you know? I had a sheet. Really? I'm going to figure this thing out a bit, little by little. I've told myself this repeatedly, but I want to. Just some basics to understand, like, what the fuck am I looking at? Is this accurate? and 6. G, B, and E. G, B, and E. G to B. You get four. And then from B to E, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 4 steps. Really? That's E. So this is. Way the fuck up there. Well, that was kind of marginally interesting. Didn't need to just like bash at it a bunch. But I wonder, yeah, it'd be good to get some sense of reference on like each of these positions and what the different strings would play. So I think I can. Maybe if I had a keyboard for reference, right? Let's see. What's one way to approach this? 5 steps up. Not even 5, this is 6 half steps. 6 half steps up from E. Well, 5 half steps up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets you to an A. Right, okay, right, because I was doing this earlier. Figuring out something. On the 3rd string, you only need to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 frets in to equal the 5th. I'm trying to do some interpretation. Why? Why do they make this like this? This is an octave every single time. Why 3, 1, 2, 3 half steps up? Yeah, I want to look at a keyboard the whole time. And maybe I can make sense of it that much faster. Steps on a keyboard. Steps and half steps. takes you to A. And then from A, we went another 2 steps, which took us to B. And then we go up another 2 steps. Between B and C, there's nothing. So, such that C, D, G, 5, 7, 9. So here you get to B, C, C sharp. Takes you to C sharp or D flat. C sharp or a D flat. All right, 5, 7, 9. D flat, C sharp, C sharp, D, and sharp. Okay, so what is this notation? Somewhere it gets into somewhere on this page. Was it like an 8A or something? Because there are. How many are there here? Next to B, you get A. Oh, wait. A, B, C. 5. I don't think this page has it. That notation. I want to say it's just 8A. It's an 8A. 8 above, right? 8 full steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know, it's weird. Why do we have to do that? I don't have it on this page either. One of these things I got it. 8 VA. Why it's 8 VA? This notation, I don't know. But that would be a good thing to figure out too. Why do we write 8 VA? Anyway, so then 1, 2, 3, 3 half steps. So from E, F, F sharp, G. What's 5 half steps up from A? C, C sharp, D sharp, D, D sharp. D sharp or E flat? Right. D sharp or E flat. Then you get 2 and E sharp, right? There's E sharp, there's C, E, E sharp. Does not exist. This is F. I think it's F. Right? There is no D sharp. There's a bit of a beat here. So time tuning is not perfect. It gets better. So let's do gut check. Slash. Here goes step up. Step to E. He has no sharp, so it goes to F. Sharp G. 8. Octave above. Can't reach that far. But I can go to here. And I already kind of got the sense this would work listening to it as soon as I push down on these frets. From C. From initial position, D. D. But that doesn't seem right. For 2, that doesn't seem right. 2, string 2. If this and this are the same, that can't possibly be right. I think fucked up. Why does the rest work? It should be just a D. So we want A, sharp, E, C sharp, D. Why did I do that? D. But how did it work out? Then 2 up takes you to E. Yeah, I fucked up somewhere. I went up by a half step somewhere. So from E, that does take you to G. Then the rest works out. I just messed up somewhere in the middle. G. That will be a C. A sharp. C. Three. So this takes you to G. Because these two resonate. Right, these two. And I already learned that about the first position that's marked. So 3 G to go up from G to is an A, which these are an octave apart now. Right. So 1, 2, 3. Two half steps up from A. Let's see to a B. And D, S. I kind of want to notate this all music notation. D to E to F. Right. G, number 4, going to the 5th fret on the 4th one does not sync up with this 5th string. You're a half step too high, you got one lower. So if the next one up is a B, you're either a B, an A sharp, or a B flat. Right? A sharp or B flat. Is that right? Because you can find it. I'm gonna roll it. Then from here should be a C. Oh, there. Slightly off tune. Slightly out of tune. Such that there's a little beat going. C, sharp D. Why is it flat D? I'm fucking up somewhere again. That was like 3, 5. Okay, 5, 7, 9. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Unless this entire thing's off. I'm just fucking up somewhere. Well, okay, I see what I did. I see what I did. I fucked up. Because this position, this fifth position on the fourth string is actually a half step higher than the next one up, which is a B. And so it's actually a C. And then 2 steps up from C takes you to D, which makes sense. Then 2 steps up takes you to an F sharp. Right? From the D. D. Oh, never mind. E. Don't trip it. Not touching them all. D, then G. Right, but we already knew that. This would be a G. Oops. An octave up. And then 1, 2, 3 steps up from the G. G sharp, A sharp slash B flat. A sharp slash B flat. An octave higher. Number 5, B. Then fifth string, B. goes E. F sharp. Right? You go from F sharp slash G flat to G sharp, A flat. G sharp slash A flat to B of an octave higher. And from B of an octave higher, there's a beat going on. I'm gonna blame the guitar. We'll put B, C, and we end up at D of an octave higher. And this goes all over again. Then it goes to B. Then of course an octave higher, and then G. From G, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can only go 5 steps higher. Each one only has 20. So they can do. And 20 gives you 8.5 steps between these two. But you can't even freaking reach these. They're so caught up against it. There's like no space to actually get way up here. So they really end at the fretboard. Like, you can't really reach those. So I guess I'm not even really worth thinking too hard about. 6 repeats all of this. Already an octave higher. Okay, all right. This is as good a spot as any to pull the plug. I'm going to want to make these notes a little clearer for my own sake. And really, there's only so far your hand can stretch, so you can't. Yeah, I don't know how to think about this thing yet. Thank you as always for tuning in, for your support, expressed in its many different forms. Oh shit. Andrew, I'm just seeing your messages. Sorry, I was dicking around with guitar, trying to figure it out a little bit.
in a fairly naive fashion. But I thought it might be a useful exercise for me. Anyway, thank you for tuning in, for your support, expressed in its many different forms. Until next time, be good out there. Take care of yourself, and if you can, someone else. Bye for now.